Hello, hello. Welcome, Beep. How you doing? It has been too long. It has been 9 months. 9 long months. How you doing, Beep? How you been? Oh, little hungry. well, I mean, yeah. So, yeah, we're doing Elden Ring, of course. But yeah, I figured why not for first stream back to pop on and play my favorite game. You've moved up in the world. You're a mod for a couple people, and your art has gotten better. Dang, B. Nice, nice. Well, I mean, yeah. So I'm just gonna start a new game. Yeah, no, I'm. That's nice to hear. We are going to be doing a little bit of Elden Ring, and I'm going to be practicing Hitless. So we're just gonna call this practice for now. As I have like a route that I know I want to take and that I've kind of designed. And we're gonna go through that and we're gonna see how that is. Um okay, what is it? Lands between rooms. Name and practice, and we'll go with there. Halo challenge runs. We were doing Halo challenge runs. I even did like a we did what was it? We did Lockout. Um I experimented with something I was designing, which was like Lockout Elden Ring. The design was pretty poor, but hey. um it's getting naked. Get naked. And we're gonna go for Hitless. Um, Now of course Hitless and Elden Ring. This is practice. So normally I just jump off the edge. See, like that would count as a hit. but normally I would just dodge this guy altogether. Oopsie. Yep, there we go. And from this point on, we would be trying to do it hitless. Because technically that death is scripted. So we would have to die at that point. It wouldn't matter. But yeah, so I'm gonna go through the run that I have been routing for it. And then after a little bit of practice, maybe we do this one run, then we actually start going for actual attempts. Are we going with any specific quest line? No, we're just beating the game. It's just beating the game entirely hitless. I've um have you been doing? It's been too long. It has been too long. It has been very long. 9 months. Um I've been Yeah, a lot has happened in 9 months. There's been ups, there's been downs, all sorts of different things. But I'm back finally after waiting for so long. Okay, come to him. Welcome, Kale. We are going to sell you all of our armor and the gold runes. And we are going to purchase 3 pots and the crafting kit. That is all we need from you. Adios. And now let's go get Torrent. Had an absence baby? What's an absence baby? Oh, it's 9 months. Yeah. I have been gone for as long as it takes to have a baby. Okay, we're gonna pick up these kukri right there. And we're just gonna run past him. But yeah, no, it's been 9 months. It's been a while, enough for baby to have come and gone. Hopefully, I'll be back with a more solid schedule. Cause like I don't even know. Like I'm coming back, and it's like, what do I do? Yes, I will accept, and I will take that ring. And then with Torrent. Whoop. Now we got Torrent. Time to run for a while. Okay. So the opening of this is going to be like some setup before we go fight bosses. That setup is going to take, well, if it's done perfectly and optimally, it take like 45-ish minutes, maybe 50. Um but then after setup is complete, we pretty much just hit boss after boss after boss after boss. Like the whole run is like 2 hours, maybe a little over 2 hours. Grab that stone sword key for a little bit later. Um, and then after, like, yeah, so it's about 2 hours, but like the first hour of it is just set up. Okay, come over here to this gravesite for a little bit of cash. So what did happen? Well, so I moved. Okay, can I pick these up? Are you gonna let me pick them up? There we go. So after I moved, pretty much, jeez, pretty much my ISP, my internet service provider, was shit. Like bad enough that I couldn't even have there was no way I was streaming. Got a favorite ending? Well, I mean personally, I like, if you're talking Elden for Elden Ring, it's definitely either, of course, Ronnie or the Chaos Frenzied Flame. But we won't be doing any particular, and we'll just be doing the basic ending in this run because it is literally the fastest. All right, so we go there, we grab the strength tier, come over here to Battlemaster Shack. We will come back and visit Bernie in a little bit. You just gotta do a couple of collections for like a half an hour before we come back to Bernie. Um, But yeah, so pretty much I moved to a new place and the internet service provider was very bad and it's taken like 9 months to work with my landlord on getting it changed. Then we come to this guy up here. We give him the old one and the old two and then the old stab you in the dick and get golden bow. That will become a pretty big staple for the run. We also gotta collect mushrooms and St. Trina lilies. So we'll be doing that as we go. Who did I have before change? Well, it wasn't necessarily who. Oh, wait. 1 second. Okay. We gotta do Bo against this guy. God damn it. Are you kidding me? There we go. He aggroes. Best to just get rid of him so he doesn't aggro and hit you. Whoop! My bad. I need to talk to him first. Okay. So, Beep, you're not gonna like this. I love Alexander. He's a great guy. I'm sorry, Alex. Sorry, buddy boy. We do kill Alex to use his talisman. Because the talisman just really helps out with the whole opening part. Oh, I'm sorry, Alex. I'm sorry. Oh, wait. I almost forgot. Gotta grab these. Some extra smith and stone ones. Okay, then we come over here. We sell the golden runes we picked up. And we purchase the pot and the 3 upgrade material. Whoop. Outside of challenge speed runs, what builds do you like to do? I like to do so that's the thing. I've been getting into a lot of challenge runs recently. I'm not so sure about speed runs. I like making things more difficult, not necessarily doing them fast. Um I have more fun just imposing a challenge and trying to complete it rather than nicking down seconds on a clock to just do the same thing over and over faster. Um, but other than that, I've only gotten into challenge runs recently, and I've been mostly like I mostly just played casual, doing different builds. So and that's actually something that I want to do. On top of everything, I want to not only do some challenge in speed runs again, or challenge runs, I guess. Turtle Talisman. That'll be another talisman we use later on. Um, but I also want to do like build runs where we get like people like if you had like a D&D character where you had like this really cool build and stuff. I want to make like builds and cosplay builds because why did I get off turn? I don't need to get off turn. I firmly believe that Elden Ring is like you can make so many unique and cool builds. Like dead ass, you can customize so much. And I don't think a lot of people realize just how much they can customize and how whoops and how good the builds actually can be. Like a lot of people be like, oh no, you have to go with like the S-class weapons. And it's just like, no, almost anything you can make work. You just need to like build appropriately. So I kind of want to do that. I might make it like a redeem reward, like playing Guts from Berserk. Yeah, yeah. Um, I do want to do like I did mention like cosplay, but I guess I like occasionally I might be like, yeah, let's do like a character from a show or a video game or an anime or whatever. Um, but I also kind of want to do like OC characters. That's why like I say like, oh, if you had a Dungeons and Dragons character that you made and you love, and you want to see what like his build would be in like Elden Ring, because I kind of want to do OC characters more than just normal cosplays, because then I feel like people will have more of an attachment and be like, wow, you actually can make my character. Because D&D, you can customize so many different things. And so I kind of want to chase that aspect. Yeah. I I I will do cosplays. Like if we want to do a Berserk build, the only reason why I kind of want to go off of OC characters and not just anime or video game or TV characters is because a lot of people do cosplay bits. Like a lot of like there's probably someone out there who already did a like Berserk playthrough. So, okay, we got to be careful here. So we first come in here and get the chest for that extra smithing stone too. Then we got to get these Trina lilies, and we can't wake the bear. We got to make sure we don't wake the bear. We wake the bear, not getting hit is going to become difficult. We get the Axe Talisman, and that is 3 of the 4 talismans we use. That's right, we've already picked up 3 of the 4 talismans we will use. Grab the remainder of the Trina lilies, and we peace out. Adios. For how much? I don't know yet. I have yet to determine that. Um, it might be one of the things where it's like I'll make it cheap at first, but then depending on how many people redeem it, how backed up we are, or whatever, I might make it more expensive or whatnot, or even just disable it. I don't know for now. That's something I'm gonna have to assess. Hundreds of people, yeah, like hundreds of people have done cosplay builds. That's why I kind of want to do OC cosplays because I would much rather. So we actually skip. Fun fact: we skip that one because if we grab that seed, that guy right there aggro's on us. So we do a little skip like that and get up the backside. This part we just kind of run through and hope that we keep an eye on and roll any fire bombs that come our way. And just yeah, we just run through that. And we come up here and we get the medallion. And we teleport back. As we are now done with our limb grave setup. Um that is everything at Limgrave. I am going to real quickly. I'm my own little guy who I kept. I'm not sure how it could build it. He's fairly simple. There's not much to him. See, but that's the thing. Okay, let's get our flasks a little. We're gonna allocate 2 and 3. We actually don't even collect a lot. Mixed flask. So we put the strength tier, and we put the enhanced charge attack tier. This is what we run for the entire run. We never change our mixed flask. It's just those two tiers. Our mixed flask setup is done. Our talisman setup is literally one talisman short. After that, it is just getting a couple upgrade materials. And that's it. And then we run through the entire game. Hi, Mr. Gargoyle. You just leave him be. Let him go. He's fairly... Yeah, so, like, if you have a character that you want to see do a run with, by all means. It but that's the other thing, Beep. You say, like, he's simple, there's not much to him. The reason why I want to do OC characters is because usually OC characters are complex. Get a little jump on the roots here. Make our way down. Come here to this guy. Give him a little dodge. Oh, also, as you saw, like, I ran over one of the traps and stuff. That doesn't count as a hit unless it procs the status effect. If it's just status buildup, then it doesn't proc unless the status buildup, or unless it builds up all the way, then it counts as a hit if it procs. Okay. In all my times of practicing, I have never had that happen. I mean, in different runs, I've done, like, the cheese to kill him, but I've never had him just die running past it. Jeez. Crazy how in-depth people make their OC. Yeah. And that's kind of how I want it to be. Like, I want to show off, like, the point of doing the OC cosplay builds is I want to show off knowledge about Elden Ring. I want to show off that, hey, look at this. Elden Ring actually is, like, you can customize a lot more than you think in Elden Ring. A lot of people just, like, oh, up a stat, grab a really good weapon, up a stat, and go through and just get good and learn the fights. And it's like, nah, man, you can you can do some wild stuff. There's so much customization you can do in Elden Ring, and I love it. And so I kind of want to show off that customization, which I think OC characters that, have... Okay, we need the Rune Arc, and we need Somber 9. There we go. Yeah, I want to show off that, and OC characters are going to be the best. So, I will also probably do, like, if people want to suggest challenge runs. Because right now, I'm working on doing Hitless, because I've never done a Hitless before. And so I'm like, hey, let me get a Hitless challenge run. No, go to the edge. There we go. And there's our 8. And with that, we have a Somber 8 and a Somber 9. Like, the last two greatest upgrade materials for Somber weapons. Starfist bleed build. Well, okay, Starfist is literally just an S, like an S plus weapon. Like it's just a godly tiered weapon. We actually won't be using the Starfist though on our hitless run. We this hitless run is a Serpent Hunter hitless run. We'll be using Serpent Hunter for the entirety of the game. Well, the moment we can get it. Okay, we get the Beast Repellent Torch here. And then we head back to Fort Veroth. First playthrough. Haven't finished, but I only wanted a bleed bit. My first playthrough, I did a dual daggers bleed. Okay. So here's what we do. I'll show you the tech for Fort Veroth. So, you want the Beast Repellent Torch, but we're going to sneak past the first part. So we sneak past that little bat. Then we take a kukri, and we throw it against the wall, right there. That aggroes all of these guys. Elden Ring has both visual and audio. Once she gets to that pillar, we just kind of go. We do have to be wary of that guy right there. But he shouldn't be too bad. And there we go. We're through. Oh, it's ad time. That's okay. And there's Dictus right. We'll pause for the ads real quick. Well, we got ads in progress. That way, pause so anybody in ads doesn't have to miss out. We're not really doing a speed run, so it doesn't matter if we waste a little time. And I'm doing stupid, dangerous stuff that could get me killed, which would just invalidate the hitless run. Even though this is a practice, I'm not counting this as a legitimate run, or a legitimate attempt. Okay, we should be back from ads. All right, awesome, cool. So we use the kukri to get past and aggro them. Then we pull out the Beast Torch. So this is kind of the tech you want. The Beast Torch has an ability where beasts don't aggro, such as that rat. He just kind of stays away. Or such as these rats. They just don't attack. And there's Radagon's Sorcerer. And that is all of... That is all of our things. And then we piece the fuck out. And we rest. And Melania tells us, hey, let's go to Round Table Hold. And that's... We now have Medallion 1 and Medallion 2. We can technically go to Altus Plateau if we wanted. If you like, I can throw some of the art into your Discord. I don't have the Discord. I kind of got rid of it a while back because there was uncertainty of like maybe well, of course it was dead for 9 months. And I wasn't sure if I would be coming back. Okay, we grab We grab the rapier, the dagger, and the finger seal. You're going to want those 3 things. Come over here. And... Oop. I'm an upgrade. Ashes of War. And it's time to go to Liurnia. What's been up with my actual life other than the ISP thing? If I'm comfortable. Honestly, I mean, it's just... There's been... I don't know. There's been a lot of up and downs. That was an arrow. I don't like the idea of that. Maybe I should take a little wider stance. Just to make sure that a loose arrow from that group doesn't hit me. So that could be bad. Ugh. No, I mean it's just there's just been a lot. I mean it's 9 months. I don't really know how to recap 9 months without just saying there was a lot. Had some good times, had some bad times. That seems kind of pretty what everybody goes through in almost a year. We've got time. That's true. We got time. It'll be I'll be doing this for the next hour, 2 hours ish. And maybe we'll do an actual run today. I don't know. I don't know if I'll do if we'll just do practice or if I'll do practice and then do like maybe an attempt. Swing by here, grab the sacred tear and some mushrooms. Good old mushrooms. But yeah, no, I mean there was a period of time where like I just with my living situation and a bunch of other things going on, I just wasn't sure if I would come back to streaming. And there was plenty of times where I thought that I just wasn't going to. It wasn't until a little while ago that I actually was like, "Hey, I could try it." I mean, I got nothing else going on, and I was finally able to get. Okay, we need 3, and that's our 12 smithing ones. And then we grab the 3 from that, and I think that's all we get from him. Now we got to be careful on this run because a couple guys like just spurts out from the side, like those guys. We also got to be careful because up here there's a cavalry. Yeah, there's that guy, cavalry. So we just take a little bit of a wider arc. And then here at Lasker Ruins, we get a bunch of people that spawn. But we immediately come over and just teleport out before they can do anything. No issues there. And that takes us here. Oh yeah, I won't need the torch for a while, but I am going to need the bow. We're going to need the bow for this next part. To be fair, I could probably skip part of this next part because we had the cavalry dude die, and we got a bunch of cash from that. That's going to be interesting. Jump off here onto the rock, and you don't end up dying or taking damage. It's really nice. Go into your... Yeah! By all means. Like, what have you been up to this last 9 months? come here and grab 3 smithing stone 2s. That should put us up to 7? Yep. So we have 12 1s and 7 2s. Yeah, by all means, go through your 9 months. I will probably just... I'll be here making commentary on my run. Because, to my knowledge, I don't think this is kind of a run that I built. I did kind of build it off of the Serpent Hunter. What? Guppy, what are you doing? Hold on a sec. Let me grab these. Academy Key and Kukri. And peace out before... I just hear a loud crash on the other side of my room. Yep, Guppy's still here. And Guppy is still being Guppy. Hold on a sec. Guppy, what the hell was that? What did you do? Did you just... You okay? You okay, Guppy? No, he's just staring at me. He's like kind of hyper, running around everywhere. I think he just banged into like the back of one of my things. Good old Guppy. Yeah, we still got some of our old emotes. I even added a couple new ones, or I should say updated and replaced. But we still got that Guppy love. So then from here, we do something a little dangerous. We go in here. Because there's these 2 horse guys. But we want those 3 smithing stone 3s. I don't like going close to them, but they're not too bad to deal with. Started dating this dude, I think a couple months before you left. Really? I don't remember that. Or I don't remember you telling me that. Alright, it's balloon popping time. We usually do this to grab a little extra cash. This is probably what I could skip. And the reason why I say I could skip this is because we had the one... Whoops. We had the one, Knight Cavalry die on us and give us a bunch of cash. So this might be unnecessary. But I can't rely on that Knight Cavalry killing himself every single run. So we'll still do it just to keep true to form. It's been a year and 5 months? Damn! Well, yeah, then that means you were dating him for like over, what, half a year? Before I stopped streaming? I've only been gone for 9 months. A year and a half is 18. Alright, and that's EG. Now we come back here to the gate. Well, I'm glad that's been going good for you. Sounds amazing. Alright, now we do a little jump here again. Except this time, instead of going up, we go down. Take a little run past these guys. Grabbing a couple of runes. And we keep running so those don't hit us. Because if those hit us, we're gonna have a bad time. But we go straight south. No delay, straight south. So what is it? I need 7. I need 5 more. I believe I remember where to get those 5. Come here to the rocks. Change therapy and medication start in June. Okay. That's always good. Therapy's always great. Okay, we're gonna grab this Grace because we're gonna port back to it. We're gonna grab that, which is 2, so we should be at 9, so we only need 3 more, I believe. And then come over here to this little guy. Hi, little dude. I'm sorry, bud. Whoops. Grab Vow of the Indomitable. We specifically grab that because there's an attack that Rykard does that is very annoying and very difficult to dodge. So having Indomitable Vow to just iframe through it is nice. There's a chance he won't even do the attack, but we get it just in case. And then we get a shit ton of lilies here. There's a crab there. Oh. Right, that guy. Grab that lily. Okay, now I just need to, like, de-aggro so I can fast travel. There we go. Fast travel back. I mean, other than that, not a ton really happened. Met some people, started modding, got better at my art. Well, I mean, hey, that's good. So like you met like other people on Twitch and you started and you became a mod for them. Congrats. Okay, then we head straight east from here. And straight east from here, we should arrive at a little shack. There it is. Say hi to the ruffian. And immediately run away. So we gotta go talk to Raya before we talk to the ruffian. So we're gonna do that real quick. Here you are. Hello. Hi, Raya. And then we go back to the book. Yeah, one new guy I've started modding for an older friend. Nice. Whoop. Talk to the ruffian. Purchase it. And peace out again. So we do Raya's quest line, or at least this first half of it, where we get her necklace back, because then she's able to teleport us to Volcano Manor, like, instantly. Well, not instantly, but, like, pretty dang close. Okay, give the necklace. Then she gives us that. And then we say thank you. And peace out. And now we head a little bit northeast. Like east-northeast. Towards... Oh, that's dangerous. I don't like that. Should be up here. Did I might have went to the wrong place. Well, this is why this is a practice run and not a... Shit. Oh, is this it? Nope, that is not it. And that was technically a hit. Look at me failing on my routing. If this was an actual run, then we already would be toast. Did I go too far north? Is that what it was? This is the part where I'm still a little like I'm still figuring out exactly how to route it. The fact that there's a lobster there makes me think that this is not where I would want to go in terms of routing. I believe it's this, isn't it? Yeah, that's where you get the last smithing threes. Now I have 14. Um, hmm. I don't really like going past that lobster. That's very... Maybe I won't go for these. Okay. Yeah. It's too dangerous to go that way from Raya. Because, like, you go that, and then you go straight east. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like walking past that lobster. And being next to all of those poison sacks. However, I say that I don't like going past that lobster. Yet I come here. I sneak behind this lobster. And I sneak up here. And I grab those smithing threes. Okay, so instead of those 3 smithing twos that make me run past a lobster, I should say that make me run past an awake lobster and stuff, I think instead I'll go for this one. Because this one... Okay, maybe it's not this one. Yeah, this is the wrong... I think this is the wrong one. I went straight north, didn't I? Yeah, I went straight north. What am I... I'm already messing up. Yeah. I'm supposed to go up here. What am I doing? I went back to the place that I just went to. Okay. Over here from the shack. This way. North. Kind of like a little northwest. There should be... Or no, it wasn't northwest from that. It was north from this. It's like right here. Oh. I see I'm already messing up the which graces are supposed to be which. Yeah, that's it. Right there. So I think this one is safer. And I think this one is safer just because these 3 lobsters are all asleep. They're not hiding in the ground, they're asleep on top of the ground. So you can just kind of walk past them, and then, yep, there's 3 smithing twos. So I'd much rather get the ones that are there rather than the ones that are like over here that cause me to get fucking hit. Or have a good chance of me getting hit. Sleeping little lobsters? Yeah. You're cute. Okay, But then that is technically all of the setup. So we'll just go to that lobster camp instead of the other one. But then that is the entire setup, because if we look at our inventory, come here, we have minimum 12 is what you need. Minimum 12, except we went and got extras. And then 6, which gets us the first 2 tiers. So what we do is we go back to Roundtable Hold. 50 minutes. 50 minutes since I started stream. Wait, are we already at 50? We're at 45. Damn. 45 in-game time, anyway. So we come here. We sell off. I'm just going to sell literally everything that we don't use, which is all the runes. Sell those, sell this, sell that, sell these runes, sell these, sell that, sell this. That should be everything. So then we can come and take our Uchi Katana up to 3, 6, 8. We have a +8 Uchi now. And that is going to be the highest we upgrade this thing. Is it better to sell or use the runes? It's exactly the same. You can sell the runes for exactly the same amount that you can pop them for. It's just an alternative way of popping. If you have a lot of runes and you want to use them all, selling is just faster. That's really all it is. Because you can just say sell all and then keep going down your line. You don't have to go through the animation of like breaking every single rune. But that's pretty much it. All right. Now that we have a +8, we come here to the War Master's Shack. So like Coin Purse and Sekiro, yeah, they're essentially the same. I wish you could buy runes at slightly more expensive costs than they're worth, similar to Sekiro, so you actually could have like a safety pouch. All right. So here's what we do. We make sure that our flask is right. We make sure I think that's it. We just have to make sure our flask is right. After we make sure our flask is right, we can equip the dagger. We won't need the bow anymore till, I believe, Farum Azula. Okay, boy is not going to like this. Hey, Bernie! Oh, come on. There we go. Normally it only takes 3, but hey, I didn't get hit there. So, yes, we do kill Bernie. Sag. I thought the coin purses were... No, in Sekiro, like, the coin purses that are $100, like, that get you 100 coins, instead, you can purchase them for $110. So you are technically losing 10 coins, but you're storing 100 so that if you die, you don't lose them. They are just slightly more expensive. The idea is that you're losing money so you don't lose more money if you die. Alright. We offer the ball bearing. So if you didn't know, Bernal is his name, he offers Ashes of War. However, his Ashes of War, he gets new Ashes of War when you make it to Volcano Manor. The problem is, I didn't even know that. Yeah. Well, now you know. I mean, it's a good way of balancing it. So, the reason why we kill Bernie is he drops his bell bearing, which means you can go give it to the husk and access his shop. The thing with that is that his shop upgrades when you get to Volcano Manor. The problem is when you talk to him in Volcano Manor after joining the manor, he says, "Well, prove your worth." And you have to go do a volcano. You have to go do one of those invasion missions before he says you've proven your worth, and he lets you access his shop. We don't want to go do an invasion mission because we could go get hit if we do an invasion mission. I don't want to go get hit doing an invasion mission. So we kill him before. Then his ball bearing automatically upgrades the shop when we enter Volcano Manor, and we instantly have access to it. We don't have to worry about going and doing an invasion mission to get access to it. In other words, it just cuts out that whole section, which is a possible section we could get hit. I'd rather fight a weak Bernie that literally takes 3 unsheaths to kill than fight an invasion or even the upgraded Bernie, because Bernie puts on a whole different, like, way better armor set. And becomes a lot stronger. Plus, I don't think you can even attack in Volcano Manor, so fighting him isn't even an option. But yeah. So, now that we've killed Bernie, and now that we've upgraded our Uchi, come here and hoist the Dectus medallion that we got. I think you can when you go upstairs from the mistress. Yeah, you can, but the upstairs from the mistress, that's another invasion when you go upstairs. Honestly, it's just easier to kill him in Limgrave. He takes 3 unsheathed and he's done. Okay, so we grab that grace for later, and then we meet Raya. And because we did her first the first part of the quest, she takes us straight to Volcano Manor. Bada bing, bada boom. We're here at Volcano Manor. We talk to her. She says, "Thank you for helping Ronnie. Would you like to join?" We say, "Yes." Gives us the drawing room key. See, and now normally you can use the drawing room key to go into that room over there where Bernie would now be. Problem is he will not sell you his shop. Oh yeah, we should get the Beast Torch out right here. The Beast Torch makes this little snake dude not attack us. So it's nice. But that's pretty much it for the Beast Torch. We use it so that the rats in Fort Faroth don't attack us, and we use it so that that little snake snail doesn't attack us. And then we don't need it anymore. Okay, so now that we've gotten this grace, we can teleport back to Round Table Hold. Can I unequip that because we don't need it anymore. And access Bernie's, and look, all of the new things immediately ready to purchase. And which one do we want? We want Assassin's Gambit. Because Assassin's Gambit is going to be So nice for this next part. So then we're going to equip the rapier after our dagger. We are going to put the Ash of War Assassin's Gambit on it. And we actually will be returning to Caelid before we go to Volcano Manor. You're free for a bit now? Oh, I didn't know. Were you busy? I don't know. Did I miss something? We'll put spells. Yes, I know we can't use it right now. We will be able to use it soon. But yes, Assassin's Gambit is just good. It helps us stealth past enemies, which would be much more difficult to get past if we just ran. Anything that helps us not get hit. Oh yeah, I had ads. I forget how frequent ads are. They're every half hour for like a minute and a half. I wish to not play ads, period. That would be nice. But if I don't play any ads, then you get like the intro ads. So like the moment you tune in. So it's just, I don't know. Kind of sucks. Anyway, we run along the firewall here, missing all those doggies and birds, because screw them. Come up here. And now is where we use Assassin's Gambit. With Assassin's Gambit active, we can take Torrent all the way up here, and that guy on the ledge who normally shoots raining arrows at us doesn't aggro. It is so nice, because raining arrows would suck. Then, I reset Assassin's Gambit. Kill this guy. And pick up that. And teleport away. So if you have Assassin's Gambit, those two things on the side, they don't aggro. And bada bing, bada boom. So now, upgrade our flask. And I think that's the last upgrade to our flask we'll be doing. 4-2 is nice. I think 4-2 is perfectly fine. We will memorize the spell. Now you need 15 faith for this. So now this is what we do with our levels. We make sure to grab 15 faith. And then we just pump everything into strength. You need 15 faith, and then we just go pure strength afterwards. Yeah, when you don't, they force the ads either way. Yeah, so that's why it's like, ads still play. Okay, next up, craft 4 of these puppies. We'll stick them on our list. And now, we're going to do a little Assassin's Gambit. Get past him so he doesn't aggro. Fall down here. Say hi to the little doggo. Make the jump! And get our last stone sword key. Now, make sure we are on our health pots, because this could be dangerous. And we jump. And we backstep our way through the lava, healing at appropriate times. And there we go. Reapply Assassin's Gambit. Jump over the little wormies. The lava slugs. Run up here. And we get a +6. So we have a somber 6. So we have a somber 6, 8, and 9. I'm going to reapply Gambit here, just in case. Check about that guy. We want to make sure he's over there. And that's also why we use Gambit. Because he will be a pain. You don't want him aggroing. Does Assassin's Gambit and the lava count as hits? No. Environmental or self-damage do not count as hits. Now, technically, there is a separate type of run called damageless, where any amount of damage at all counts as a hit. Like, counts within it. Dodge him. Jump across here and get the shortcut. And hope that he's not chasing. Well, he will be chasing. Yep, and that's the sketchiest part right there. I have literally had him queue up that attack while I entered the cutscene that then hit me immediately with no chance of rolling after the cutscene. And it just was like, well, shit. So we always got to keep an eye on him. And that's it. That is everything. That is officially done with setup. What, about an hour in? 59:50, exactly an hour in. We are done with setup. Now we are literally going to go from boss to boss to boss. And the first one up is Godskin Noble. So, here's how we do Godskin Noble. First up, I like to switch these and have dagger on last. That way, right after I use the dagger, I can swap to the sword I'm using. But here's what we do. We drink our flasks. We do Golden Vow. Flame grant me strength. Drink a flask. Spawn him in. Throw a pot. Dodge his first hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Slice. Slice. Can get in an extra hit there, and then get the riposte. Takes him below half. Immediately throw another pot and back away. He goes into second phase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Riposte. Or unsheath. Unsheath. He staggers again. We stab him. And he's dead. And that's how you do Noble Hitless. Bada bing, bada boom. First boss of the Hitless run down. We won't need sleep pots for a while, so we can unequip those. Now, next up, we're going to be using... This is why we get Assassin's Gambit early. Because technically, if we did not kill Bernie, we still wouldn't have access to the shop even now. You either have to kill Rykard or do one of the invasions. I just really prefer not to do that. But having Assassin's Gambit for this whole next section of Volcano Manor is just... It's so much better. Without Assassin's Gambit, the way you have to do this section is insane. Grab the elevator here. Send that down. See, look at that. He doesn't even aggro on us. And normally, he would be chasing us the fuck down. I reapplied that just a little late. Yep, he's gonna aggro, but that's fine. This little guy is gonna have a startup animation. We're just gonna jump right around it. Make sure we don't get hit by that. And we are going to have to do this portion of Volcano Manor twice. Okay. Reapply Assassin's Gambit. He's gonna sneak our way through. Go up the stairs. And this is why we needed those other 2 stone sword keys. Put 2 stone sword keys in here. And bam. Now, reapply Assassin's Gambit again. And just walk. If we don't have Assassin's Gambit, that guy right there will start shooting spells at us. We don't want that. So we're just going to walk off. We do a walking jump onto this cage. Reapply Assassin's Gambit one more time. Run past all of these guys, who only aggro when we get right next to them. Up these stairs. And grab the Somber 7. And just like that, we have all the upgrade materials we need. But we got to do the run one more time. That's also why we kind of got this little shortcut over here. That way we can at least skip the first half of the run. Reapply Assassin's Gambit. I heard the spam tapping when you got close to the roller thing. Yeah, I am... Ooh, he was a bit close. I looked over at chat and I ran a little too close to him. Yeah, I did. And the only reason is because he did the grabbing attack, which normally he queues up for like a swing. And the grabbing attack can sometimes catch you as you're like going off. So I wanted to make sure that I was like picking up the item. Okay, he aggroes, but that's fine. Because then we can just go around the backside and teleport away. So I was spamming the pickup of just like grab it and go, grab it and go. Because normally he throws out his axe, which misses by far, and then you can just walk around and grab it. I wanted to make sure. We say hello to Praetor Rykard. How you doing? We're just gonna take Serpent Hunter right here. And we're going to say goodbye, Praetor Rykard. Because, yes, if you don't aggro him, you can just teleport away. And we salute our Uchi Katana +8. Goodbye, Uchi. You will be missed. We equip Serpent Hunter. And we say, hi, EG. I am here. Now, we picked up 5, 6, and 7 from Volcano Manor, and we picked up 8 and 9 from Caelid. EG sells 1, 2, 3, and 4s. And so we buy 1 of each, and we can literally take our Serpent Hunter all the way to a +9. Mind you, +10 is max, so we are 1 short of +10. And that, right there, officially counts the build as done. The only other thing we will be doing for the rest of the run is we will be taking every single one of our runes and we will be pumping it into strength and a little bit endurance. I like to do 15, and later in the game we'll go up to like 18, 20-ish. But that's just because strength starts to become pointless because we get so high on strength. But that's it. After that, pumping runes into strength, and when we get an ancient Somberstone, which we don't get till Farum Azula, we will upgrade the Serpent Hunter to +10. But other than that, it is now just killing bosses time. I was able to slam Rykard for some people. Yeah, this guy is harsh. I will show you how to deal with him. So, here's what we do. The shield is what we are going to use, because I hope this doesn't aggro him. These shield pokes that you can do, they take so little stamina, and they come out super fast. You can just... Look at that. They come out so fast, and you can just spam them. And then, oh, you know what I forgot? I almost forgot. The good thing I didn't aggro him yet. We forgot to put Vow of the Indomitable. However you say that word. Ash of War, Shield, Vow of the Indomitable. And the reason we do that is because Vow grants us like the highest, like the longest iframes. This, the entire time we are glowing gold, we're invincible that entire time. It has the longest iframes. More iframes than Rolling, more iframes than Bloodhound Step. Or maybe it has the same as Bloodhound Step. I don't know. It's really nice. For a specific attack that Rykard does, that is a little bullshit. Let's hope that he just doesn't do the attack. Alright, now this is where I'm going to be inconsistent. Because I'm going to be fair, I have not completed a hitless run. This is crazy. Yeah, I will explain what I am doing throughout the entire run, so that you will know, like, if you follow the steps that I'm doing, you could attempt your own hitless runs. And this is just what I've come up with. I've made modifications and based it. There are tons of people who have hitless run guides out there, and they're all, like, you don't have to be exceptionally good at Elden Ring. As long as you're just, like, you do have to be good, but you only have to be, like, kind of good. And you could do these. As long as you're just kind of good, you could probably attempt hitless. And after, like, it may take a couple of attempts, hell, it might take multiple attempts, but it would be not that difficult. However, that being said, with this run that I'm doing, I've been practicing it and changing up my routing and everything. You've done the DLC? Oh yeah, I've went through the DLC. I've done the DLC. It's great. We won't be touching the DLC. This is any percent hitless. We're just killing Radagon and Elden Beast at the very end of the game, and that's it. We don't touch the DLC. Hitless DLC, that is something else. That is something else. But I'd say in my practices of doing this, my record is about 10 hits. Like, I have gotten hit a total of 10 times. The fights that are the hardest, at least for me, are Malekith and Hoaraloo. Not even Godfrey, just Hoaraloo. Those two fights, you kind of just have to know their moveset and dodge them. Every other fight, you kind of script. And I'll show you how to script Rykard's here. So, we go through our buffing phase. We start... We always go from the buff that lasts the longest to the buff that lasts the shortest, That way we can make sure that the buffs are all on us. We start with drinking. We do Golden Vow. Then grant me strength. Swap to make sure. Two-hand. Do a running R2. And immediately into an L2. That staggers. After that, dodge the moves. And throw out a ton. He staggers. And just like that, first phase is done. We will reapply Flame Grant Me Strength. And we go into second phase. Second phase, run up, immediately cast L2. Get the stagger out. And switch and do shield bashes. And that is the move that kills us. That is where I always mess up. I get greedy and do 2 pokes. I shouldn't do 2 pokes. You need to do 1 poke, and then you need to watch. Because if he does any move, you can get 2 pokes off, except for that move. That one move where he just kind of like stabs forward, it comes out so fast that you cannot recover. And I always forget about it, and I always do 2 pokes, and then he does that move, just like he did, and kills me. So yes, technically, that technically would have been 2 hits. The stagger from my shield, from him breaking my shield, and then killing me. That would have counted as 2 hits. Now, if I'm smart this time, that won't happen. Make sure to drink. Make sure to swap both. Come up. Do a running R2. Immediately into an L2. Get the stagger. Pull out our shield and start poking. If he does poison, back up. Give him a couple pokes. I rolled so late there. This is why this is practice and not an actual attempt. Because the last time I practiced this was like 2 weeks ago, and I'm a little bit rusty. So that's why I wanted to do, before actually running an attempt, I wanted to just go through the motions and not worry about stuff. De-rust a little bit. That is Assassin's Gambit. Okay. This shows you how melted my brain is right now. Who is the snake fuck? Mesmer? Are you talking about Mesmer? Okay. Pretty sure you're talking about Mesmer. I don't know who else you would be talking about. Yeah, that's right. No slam down for you. Give you a good poke. Wait till you do a move. Dodge the move. Give you a couple more pokes. At the third poke... Oh, you just died. I guess I did that wrong. Reapply. Drink our blue. Get the shield out. 2-hand. Immediately go into the L2. Okay, now 1 poke. 1 poke. And then we wait for him to do a move. That move... Oh, I hate this move. We are now going to have to adjust constantly. Damn it, I jumped way too early there. That's my bad. The trail? What? The trail went under the ground and then disappeared. So I thought it just... Right, yeah. I never told you about TTS. You did slow TTS, didn't you? No, that's normal TTS. Never mind. Oh, beep. You might not use this, but if you use bits, look at one of the banners. Unless you're on mobile, I don't know how you look at banners if you're on mobile. But if you look at the banners, I have a description of bit TTS. It is minimum 1 bit, so as long as you have like a penny worth of bits, you can do special voices instead of just normal TTS. I currently have a Godric and a Ronnie set up. They're not actually Godric and Ronnie's voices. They're my impressions of Connie and Roderick voices that have been slightly upscaled so they're not horrible impressions, but they're still impressions. So if you want to yell at me with Godric or Ronnie, then you can. Anyway, let wait, could you not hear the TTS? Whoop. I don't know what happened there. And I didn't drink my blue, god damn it. Already I'm messing up everything. Yeah, and I didn't have blue for Vow of the Indomitable. Oh my god. I just Beep, you're distracting me. God damn it. Okay, wait. TTS didn't work at all. What? Let me pull up TTS because I heard TTS, which means it's an OBS thing. Hold on. Okay, there we go. TTS should be working. I just realized, Beep, why didn't you tell me? Oh, you're in ads. Here, I'll refund your TTS. And I guess you'll figure that out when you get back. Okay, where are ads? Okay, you should be out of ads now. Now I'm finally back. Okay, I've refunded your TTS, so don't worry about that. And also, Beep, why did you tell me that I had game audio muted? I literally, in OBS, never unmuted the game audio. So you haven't been hearing any of the game audio this entire time. Which is also why you didn't hear TTS, because I have it routing through game audio. Yes, I don't have music playing in game, but I have the sounds. Can you hear the sounds now? You... Do you hear the sounds? Do you hear them? Oh my god. An hour. Well, hey, I it's been 9 months. You're gonna have to give me a break. It's been 9 months. I don't. Okay, it's been a while. Okay, I refunded your points, Beep. So if you want to resend the TTS, you can resend the TTS. You should hear the TTS now. But yes, if you use the channel point TTS, you will have a default voice. But if you use the cheer TTS, which has a minimum of 1 bit, you can use Godric's. Okay, yep, there it is. That is why is he so slow? Okay, yeah, you should be hearing it. Why? Why? Did you not hear it again? Okay, let me check my TTS. Let me check my TTS. Okay. Whoops. 1 second. You're gonna go back to the loading screen real quick. Okay? Okay. That is so weird. I wonder what's going on there. So apparently the TTS is only set up in my loading screen, but it's not set up here. And that's it's being very weird. Um there we go. Okay, we got that set up. I got that set up. Okay. Okay. I got it now. I got it. Oh, yeah, Beep. I'm not using Lumia, which was the old bot I was using, so I don't have shoutouts set up or anything. Sorry. You're not going to be able to shout out old clips of mine. Those The clips exists, but the shoutout system doesn't. Okay, I'm refunding you it again. Try one more time. We'll pause the music.
First of all, Papa Smurf didn't create Smurfette. Gargamel did. She was sent
Is
in
that
as
loud?
Gargamel's evil spy with
Let
the
me.
intention of destroying the Smurf village.
There we go.
But the overwhelming
How's
goodness
that
of the
volume?
Smurf way of life transformed her.
It
And
works.
as for
Okay.
the whole gangbang scenario, it just couldn't happen.
Oh my god.
Smurfs are asexual. They don't even have reproductive organs under those little white pants. That's what's so illogical,
Oh
you know,
god.
about being a Smurf.
There we go. It works now. You can hear. Yes. Beep. I only ask one thing. If you redeem slow TTS, do not make it a paragraph. Slow TTS on a paragraph will take like minutes to finish. How's the volume on the TTS? Is the volume good? Should it go up? Should it go down? Is it really that slow? It's just put in a single sentence and redeem it. And you'll find out how slow it is. When I changed it, it was good. Okay, so because I was gonna say it was like peeking into the red when I first was hearing it, and so I turned it down, so it's not. Um, or yes, again, and to use if you want to yell at me as Godric or Ronnie, which by the way, because they're my impressions of Godric and Ronnie, they sound really funny, and you can make them say some really weird shit. But it is minimum 1 cheer bits for those. But like if you bought some bits and you're very stingy and you just like I don't really cheer bits a bunch, but you do have some. That's why it is 1 bit donation minimum. It's a penny equivalent. But the reason why I do have cheers on bits only and not for free is because how I make the voices, I use programs that cost money, so I do have to pay for them. I can have more voices. I've only just done 2 because it takes a lot of work to make a TTS voice. Especially when you're doing it from like scratch and from my impression of it. Anyway, shall we get back to Rykard and actually like do it properly now? Okay. So we drink. Vow. Lame. Drink. 2-hand. Charge our 2. L2. Poke. Poke. Wait. Run back on the poison. Poke. 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 Do a move. Dodge. Poke. Poke. Reignite Flame Grant Me. Drink. 2-hand. Get prepared for Rykard. L2. 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 Walk a little forward. Poke. Wait. Go back. Poke. 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 I don't like that he's doing that move. That's the move I hate. At the very least, we can get him staggered. Two-hand. Okay, he's gonna go for a jumping attack. We just gotta make sure that when we do this and shit.
Now we can devour God
I was too
together.
focused on running away from the skull. I needed to queue up that attack while he was jumping, not after he landed. The skull's just so annoying, man. Because if he does the skull...
God damn. Can someone tell me what time it is?
There you go. Yeah, it's pretty slow. Yes, it is very slow. It is very fucking slow. But it's funny! Okay, he got that move. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. God damn it, can you not do that move? It's the move I really don't want you to do. And that's how you're supposed to do right card hits. Minus my other brain rot attempts. The gods together. I wish I could use Ronnie's voice for bits, but I'm on mobile. Can you not cheer on mobile? I thought you could. Oh, beep! Let's go! Ban the bot immediately. Let's fucking go. Alright, we're gonna just shove a shit ton into strength. And now we will no longer need the shield for the rest of the run. We use the shield for right card, and that's it. We don't use the shield for anything else. It's nice to have you back, Beep. Okay, let's see if I can remember the skip. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't worry about the skip. The problem is if I mess up the skip, I could die. And I'm not really good at the skip. So maybe I just don't... Maybe I just don't bother with the skip. Oh, so... Okay, then I'll just say this. Just after cheering in bits... After cheering bits, so like, cheer with your bits, just do brackets Ronnie, and then your message. That's all you have to do. The banner... Okay, the annoying part is dealing with him. And he kills me. Yep. This is the part in the run where I haven't got it down to a T. Dealing with him. Again, this is why it's also practice instead of an actual run. is because I need to figure out what is the best and easiest way to deal with him that can guarantee me not getting hit. That's what I need to figure out. So, blink bit, Ronnie thing, then my message. Yep, it's literally just cheer, bracket, Ronnie, open bracket, Ronnie, close bracket, space, and then just type your message. And that's all that it takes. And it's minimum 1 bit, so you can literally cheer 1, and you should be good. Okay, so what is the best way to fight this guy and not get hit? Because the other thing is he does chase you. And I can run all the way back here to where Yura spawns. Oh, does he just... Can you just run away out of the aggro? Does he re... Oh my gosh, you can just run away. I thought you had to fight him. Alright, so that's the tech. We just run away. Good to know. So we come here for one specific thing. Because we finished Volcano Manor, we don't have to fight Patches. His stuff will just be here. And we want his ball bearing. Why do we want his ball bearing? Because... Oop, offer ball bearing. We want the shackle. We're just gonna purchase that shackle. We'll purchase that shackle, and oh, we can actually play the music again. All right, you ready for this beep? Because now, after we kill Godric, like I said, we're doing boss after boss after boss, just back to back. I'm gonna up the music a little bit. Maybe not that loud. Or if you're about to send a TTS, we can keep it low. Does he chase me all the way into the earth? No, he doesn't. Boss time? Okay. So you want to know how we do this? Well, first off, we put Margits. Second off, oh, and I'm sorry about this. You know how we killed Alexander to get the Living Jar Shard? We used the Living Jar Shard on Noble and Rykard. We never use it again. We swap to the enhanced charge attacks, and we no longer use the charge shard for the rest of the run. So we literally only kill Alexander to use that shard on 2 bosses, and then we throw the shard away. So, it feels a little bad, but I mean, what a waste. Actually, it helps so much. Because we use, Unsheath on the Noble, and because we use the Serpent Hunter's, what is it called? Great Serpent Hunt, they help so much in boosting. But after that, we never use our Ash of Wars, so it's pointless. We do, however, use a bunch of charged attacks, so we swap it to the X. Anyway, you ready for this beep? Watch this. Watch this. So, we drink, we golden bound, we flame grant me strength. You want to stand in front of this little log. Because once you touch the log, cutscene starts. And down he goes. And 1, and 2, and a little pokety-doo. He hit me there. He actually hit me there.
I shall remember thee, tarnished.
Alright.
Small
2 charged R2s. Then we need to back away. Or roll that one. We could probably just roll that one attack and do a roll one.
shall brook thee no quarter.
And that shouldn't be too difficult. Anyway, that's Margit. After that, we don't need the shackle till we get to Langdell Capital.
It's tightly. The guards you breached.
Blasphemous.
Well, but of course.
We tell him. Oh, so my favorite voice line. We're gonna pause the music for this. My favorite voice line. Make sure, yeah, voices are at 10. Favorite voice line. You ready? Touch the gate. The gay. The gay. We get Radagon's Sword Seal here. And now it's time to do stealthy boy stuff. One shot. And we're good. We just stealth past the whole thing? Anyway, yeah, that's one of my favorite voice lines. It's just the gay. The gay. We get a couple funny voice lines. Redo Assassin's Gambit. We have Gothix the Gay. Oh right, we need the bow again. I forgot. Come to this corner. Equip the bow. We're gonna do a mighty shot. Whoop! Wasn't aiming properly there. There we go. Mighty shot him. Mighty shot him. We're gonna reactivate stealth, just in case. Jump up. Say, how do you do? Mighty shot him. Ooh, I missed the headshot. He survived. That's okay. Do a little bit of that. Reactivate. Shit. Didn't mean to swing there. We're gonna reactivate stealth. This guy will still see us, but we can just go behind there. Shoots at the rock, and we're good. We roll that, grab the kukri, and we just keep going. Pay heed to no one. Just run. And that's how we speed through Stormvale Castle. Alright. Activate Assassin's Gambit one more time. So we can run past all these guys without aggroing them. Grab the 2 cracked pots. And bail. Grab that. Wait, wasn't there... If I remember right. It was... Oh, it's all the way up there, isn't it? This isn't part of my normal path. I'm just checking something. Wasn't it? Yeah, it's this guy, right? Isn't that... That's smithing 2s. Okay. I remember that being a smithing stone, and I thought about routing that in, and then I realized we have to beat Margit to get those smithing stones. And Margit's dead way before that, so... Or, like, we don't use our Uchi at this point. Alright. We'll slap 1 more level in strength. Remove the bow. Alright, you ready for this? Here goes nothing. We drink. Golden bow. Flame. Drink. And we enter. Run up to him. He should do the, like... Oh, that's different. Do a charged attack. Damn it. Okay, that's where I messed up. Second phase is easy. First phase, you just gotta smack him twice. Second phase, you can just run up to him while he's doing the dragon. Because if you're right next to him, you don't get hit by it.
We'll return together to our home.
Worst time to get an ad break? Oh no!
In rays of gold.
Did the ad break really happen right as I entered the fight? Oh no. Let's level up strength 1 more time. Or we'll wait. I come back to him dead. I'm sorry, Beep. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize an ad was going on right then and there. Alright. One more thing that we do is after killing Godric, we come up here to Atlas. And we're gonna make our way over to this ruin over here. Because I told you there's 1 more talisman that we use in the build. That talisman is down here. Okay, you'll like this. You'll like this, please. Make it up with a face reveal. Ha, no. Okay, this is Gillica. There's Gillica. Was that good for you? And we get the ritual sword talisman. And now we have to run all the way to Draconic Tree Spirit. Or, Tree Spirit. Draconic Tree Sentinel. Or DTS is what we usually refer to him as. That makes up for it, I suppose. I figured. There's another... the next boss coming up might also make up for it. How's the masochism? What do you mean? we're not bringing that back. We don't need to bring that back. I was never a masochist. I like doing challenges, like challenge runs and stuff. Just because some of those challenge runs become unbearable doesn't mean I'm a masochist. And we probably won't be doing unbearable challenge runs. Oh my gosh, I cannot speak. We probably won't be doing, like, unbearable challenge runs anymore. Like, if someone says, hey, do an unarmed all bosses, I'm just gonna say no. Like, that is not a challenge run I am interested in. No. Because that would mean every boss takes 2 hours. Because, like, the max damage you can do without a weapon is literally, like, 15. No. Got me all flustered when you said my secret. It's not a secret, and I'm not flustered. I'm just saying, not bringing that back. But, okay, yeah, so this is just a long section, pretty much. We don't do anything except grab some golden seeds, which we don't really need. The thing about this run is the idea is that we don't get hit. So the only time we use our crimson flasks are for, like, to top off when we use Assassin's Gambit. That's it. And the only time we use our cerulean flasks is we use, like, 1, maybe 2 cerulean flasks after we buff, just so that we make sure that we have more FP for stuff. But then we never use flasks. That's it. Oh, you wanted everyone? You're... Again, babe, I'm not. I'm not. What? Okay. What do I do that makes me a masochist? Name one thing. Oh, also, if you didn't know, if you come down here towards one of the heroes' graves, but then you, after going through the little canyon, you come over here, there is a spring well that lets you jump behind all of the giants that shoot at you. If you don't want to deal with the giants, you can just get behind them that way. It's great. Alright, here's DTS. We use a little Assassin's Gambit to walk up behind him. Inconvenience of everything, which becomes painful. I like challenge runs. That's not anything else. Okay, here. Hopefully, this will make up for it. So we get behind DTS. We do our buffs. Then watch this. He's dead! Woo! You know, the boss that so many people hate. Well, there you go. Dead in 4 hits. So, you know, if you ever just want to kill DTS really, really fast, just do this entire setup. An entire setup that takes like an hour to do. We can pretty much skip everything. Take a little jog. It's a nice little jog. Wait. I need to rest to get my FP back. Oh, great. I'm gonna have to talk to... Hi, Melina. I forgot you spawn when you rest.
I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have... I have no...
Bye-bye, Melina. I needed to rest to get my FP back. Because we're going straight to gold free. Just pull a little Assassin's Gambit. Run past all these guys. Give a little jump here. And a little jump right here. And then we just jump across the rooftops. And look at that. Now, instead of going to fight the Erdtree avatar that spawns in the middle there, we're gonna come over in this direction and take this little elevator down. And we're gonna go rooftop jumping! And then hope that I can make this jump on the first try, and I did. I don't know why sometimes I mess that jump up. It's like I overthink the jump, and it just... and I mess it up. It's not a hard jump. It's an easy jump. I don't know why I mess it up. Luckily, if I mess it up, it's not too bad. See, there we go. Easy jump. The only problem with it is if you mess it up, then you get stuck behind this guy. And if he turns around and sees me there, that's just another chance I can get hit. Ugh. Up the dragon. Jump down. Oh, shit! I forgot to do something. Something that technically makes us even stronger. One more Assassin's Gambit. You sneak past him. Grab the room 11 there. Okay, we're gonna rest here. Normally I just skip this grace. But I forgot, after Godric, we need to go activate his Great Rune. That's 5 extra levels. Why not get some 5 extra levels? Oh, I love this song. We're just gonna Assassin's Gambit our way across. We trigger that, and then we just walk down this right side here. And he, like, doesn't see us when he first stands up. But then this one sees us when we first stand up. Yep, see, our stamina starts draining. We just crouch here behind the tree. He says, bad tree, and then we just... And then we just run past him. And to Storm Hill. The great divine tower of Limgrave. And yeah, we're gonna go restore Godric's Great Rune. Technically, we should have done this, like, right after we killed Godric. I just spaced it. Again, de-rusting. This is why I wanted to do a practice, and then we can do actual runs. Maybe next stream we'll start doing actual runs, and I'll get like a PB. So even if I get hit, I'll still continue the run. And we'll just like have a hit counter, and say, hey, made it through the run with 5 hits, and we'll just try to knock down that PB eventually until it reaches 0. And there we go. Now we can go back. It's the west cap, that part, right? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot I can charge these with those golden... I'll never use those, but hey. Get Godric's Great Rune. Activate it. And we're good. Yeah, I should have did that after Godric, but oh well. No real harm or foul. Forgetting a couple of things just is a time waste, but because I'm not really worrying about how fast I get this done, it's more about just getting it done. It's not too big of a deal. See, an Assassin's Gambit... Oh shit, it wore off. I should have reactivated it when I got to the roots. Do they go away? They don't go away. You gotta give me time to buff. If I just crouch here... He should... Yeah, there. It's technically de-aggroed. He's just exploring my last known location. And now he walks away. Ever so slowly. So fucking slowly, dude. Anyway, we're gonna top off. And we're gonna start our buffing. We drink. Buff. Buff. Drink. And now let's beat the shit out of Goldberg. And there's Goldberg. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Man, if I had a flawless right card, I guess I did get hit with Margit and Godric too, because I just messed up. But oh yeah, if this assassin is paining you, you can actually just crouch behind him like that, and she just sits back down. Getting ready for dinner soon? What you having? Alright, we level up, and we just pump a bunch more into strength here. Call it good. We go visit Round Table Hold real quick. And we talk to Finger Maiden after we've gotten two great runes.
To become the thing as much.
And she gives us the talisman pouch, which then grants us all of our talismans, which we equipped these 4 talismans. These are our 4 talismans for the rest of the run. The run's not going to last much longer. Going out to a local Spanish place? Ooh. Send your art to my DMs. Yeah, if you want, you're welcome to send it to my DMs. I'll see about maybe getting a new Discord up. I don't know. I got rid of the old one because, well, I wasn't doing anything for 9 months. People had started to leave, and it just didn't matter anymore. So. Oh yeah, here. So we re-equipped the shackle here. You want to watch this fight? This fight's a doozy. Watch this. You just instantly stagger him. And he's dead. And that's how you do Morgott Hitless. No, you fell like right on the Grace. I want to rest at the Grace. Please let me rest at the Grace. God damn. He is... Okay, good. He moved.
Hello again. Allow me. You are unable prevented the thorn, a husk.
Yep.
The only
Now
way
we got
to
to go
become my
to the
path.
giants.
So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
We will level up.
Let my hand share them
and-
with me.
Whoops. Pump
Your
it
thoughts.
all in strength.
Your ambitions.
And go back to East Capital Rampart. Don't need the shackle anymore. So yeah, we literally get the shackle so that we can almost 2-shot Margit. And then yeah, it's Morgott and oh, I failed that jump. That's okay. Going down the back alley ain't too bad. There's just that one guy. Don't want to deal with the misbegottens. They're all along this place. shouldn't be too long for what? Should I be expecting something? Okay, this next part is just like a long running section. Because I'm pretty much just running all the way to Fire Giant. It's just a really long running section all the way to Fire Giant. It is getting night, which I don't like, because that means there's going to be a Knight's Cavalry on the Forbidden Lands section. And I'd rather not run into a Knight's Cavalry. I might rest and just make it daytime, just so we don't have to deal with it. Because it is considered night right now. So we're going to quickly do that. Usually, I think it's because I died to Rykard. And every time you die, it advances. Like, you respawn, it advances you to, like, the next section of the day. And I think just the timing of how everything happened, dying twice to Rykard, or 3 times? Is it 3? I don't even remember. I think just... Whoops, pastime. Until morning! There we go. Now I don't have to deal with Rykard. Now I don't have to deal with, the Knight's Cavalry. Otherwise, the Knight's Cavalry would be right here. That would not be fun. Just making a run past. Don't care about the little guys. Even if they throw out an attack, it's not really gonna hit because we're moving so fast. They'll just be on the safe side. It's good to avoid them if you can. Blackblade Kindred, we just run up the right side here. Make sure he doesn't do anything. And we're up the elevator. Oh, mountaintops. You take so long to run through. But it must be done. I don't like that hawk. Usually he's turned the other way. That's okay, we outpace him. And then this guy, neat little trick here, we melee right there. We melee, like, right behind him. And he turns around because he hears the sound. So, like, he aggroes to the sound. As he turns around, we run past him. And he never sees us. If he does see us, there's a chance he can shoot a fireball at us while we're running across the bridge. And I'd just rather not deal with that chance. Same with the giant here. We come down here, so he shoots there on the bridge to make sure we don't get shot. We just continue running across the bridge. His second shot goes into the ground, and his third shot will hit, like, that pillar, where it will be far past it. Everyone's favorite fight is Fire Giant that hated? Like, I know a lot of people don't like Fire Giant. I didn't think he was, like, too bad. There were definitely other bosses that I hated more. Okay, also, yes. Fire Giant which I hated. Also, welcome in, Odin. We're doing a hitless practice. This isn't, I'm not really counting this as a run. I'm just going through, like, the paces to make sure I'm kind of, like, de-rusting on all of it. And then maybe another stream, we will do some actual hitless runs. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. We've gone through, I fucked up Rykard a little bit. But every other boss has gone pretty much smoothly. There is a script for Fire Giant, but the script is a bit on the difficult side. Some of his opening moves can kind of change how you have to do it. And so I just hope. Oh yeah, if you didn't know, you can just kind of skip right there. That way we don't have to run past... I want to say Borealis, but it's not Borealis. Is it just Bolus? Boris? The dragon, the ice dragon in the lake? You don't have to run past him, and you don't have to run past all the dogs that are dead. All of those can get you hit. Just skip them. Just take the invisible bridge and skip them. Can I get help on the Lord of Blood? Are you talking like Sewer Moog, or are you talking Lord of Blood Moog? I'm assuming Lord of Blood Moog. I am doing any percent hitless, so I won't be going face Moog. Because I'm just rushing to the end of the game, pretty much. But the best tips I can give for him is he is kind of just a long fight. You do just kind of have to be patient. If you know where to get a specific tier to put in your flask, it makes it so, like, when he does his phase transition that hurts you, his 1, 2, 3, his kneel, you can make it so it deals, like, little to no damage. Excuse me there. And that can be very beneficial. That can help quite a bit. Alright, and we're up here next to Fire Giant. So, like, if you can get that tier, it's very useful. Just don't like his second phase. First one's honestly not that bad. Are we in ads right now? I can wait till we get a little bit... Oh, we just came out of ads. Okay, cool. Sweet. Just came out of ads. It's perfect. Alright. I think I'm good. I think we just send it. That is the fine part, but his damage is iffy. Part of what makes him difficult, and maybe, I don't know if you struggle with this, but in his second phase, he throws blood fire on the ground, and it builds up stacks of bleed. It sucks. Also, thank you for the follow. Alright, let me focus for a second while I do this. So we go through our usual buff routine. Okay, now, let's see if I can get the script. We want to hit him on his toes and then hit his ankle. Use the iframes from Torrent right there. Hit his toes with a charged R2. And I hit his ankle. That's okay, we're going for it. And I missed. You're supposed to stagger him there. Well, damn it. Yeah, I already messed up the script. Let's see if I can still do it, though. This has gone off the rails. That's A-okay. We rebuff. Come up to these three. 2 charged R2s. And I missed it. You're supposed to get a 3rd charge off. Oh, but he did a perfect move. And there's Fire Giant. I messed up that script so hard, and I still pulled it off. I'm happy with that. Usually when I mess up the script, I end up getting hit in the fight. I'm happy about recovering that one. Okay, so Beep, for you, how you do his second phase, or at least you can do it with a very heavy weapon, is he will always put his hand down in a specific spot. You just run up to that specific spot and hit him with 3 charged R2s, so charged heavy attacks. And on the 3rd charged heavy, he staggers, and you just go up and stab him in the eye, and you're done. And that's like the entire second phase. Thank you, Odin, for the hydrate. I've got my drink right here. Talk to Millennium.
I have long observed
Ooh.
the lands between. This world
I'm almost out of my drink.
is in dying and death. Are you to commit?
I am
Let my
ready.
hand.
It'd be pretty strong with the Starfists. Oh yeah, the Starfists, they can do it easy. I think the Starfists can literally, like, do a couple less hits and kill them just because of the bleed proc they get. It's insane. Starfists are such a good weapon. That's why they're, like, S+ tier. I would say Serpent Hunter's S tier weapon in terms of just strength. In terms of just how fun it is, I would knock it down to an A. Like, it's just basic. It's a big heavy stick that you smack people with. That's pretty much what it is. Oh yeah, that is the other thing. Beep, you are correct. Lord of Blood is weak to blood. Like, you can bleed him pretty quickly. Okay, do a little sneak around on these guys. And we're good. You can bleed him pretty quickly. Bloodhound's Fang. Bleed build, so, okay. Yeah, so the only thing you do have to worry is, do you have the talisman that grants you bonus damage when you get a bleed proc, right? I would assume that you have that talisman. If not, I highly recommend going to get it. You don't? Ooh, okay. Then I can... That is definitely a talisman... I don't know why I picked that up. That's definitely a talisman you want. when Bloodlust procs, it grants you like a 20% damage buff. It's so good. The reason I mention that is because though Moog is weak against bleeding, he gets that same buff. If you bleed him or if he bleeds you, he gets a damage buff. So if you don't have that talisman and you bleed, you're not getting the buff and he is getting the buff. Which is also probably why his damage just feels so insane. Once you do your stuff, show me where it is. Yeah, by all means. I'll finish this run and then I can run around and do a couple of things. Alright, we're coming up on duos here. And duos is a completely scripted fight. I will show you guys how to do it. Just give him a little sneak. And you just do this a little jump. Alright, duo fight. What's it called, Shade? Going, oh. Alright, Beat. You have a good one on dinner. I will catch you later. The talisman, it's... Oh, crap. What's the actual name of the talisman? Lord of Blood's Exaltation. That's what it's called. And it's dropped by, do you know where Sewer Moog is, Odin? Okay, real quick, let me do this boss. You don't know where Sewer Moog is? Okay, then I will show you that stuff. So, how you do the duo boss is you come to about right here. You don't want to move up to the middle pillars and those middle coffins, not yet. So what you do, Assassin's Gambit, equipped your sleep pots, have them selected, spawn them out right here, chuck one, and chuck two. Okay, I missed him slightly. Chuck a second. And this is why we always have a little couple. And there you go. Both of them have been sleeped. Then we come over to this guy. We drink. Golden Vow. Drink a little bit more. Lane grant me strength. We give this guy a good old 1 charged R2, 2 charged R2. Stun lock him. Give him a good stab. And then give him a couple pokes while he's in his death animation. And then we do the same here. We do a 1. We do a 2. Then we do a little poke. Poke. Give him a little poke. Make sure to go back to your locked things. A third one will spawn. The moment it spawns, you chuck. If it's thin guy, he will dodge it. Which kinda sucks. You just have to wait for him to queue up a move. And then you can kind of... There you go. You just get him to sleep. 1, 2, poke, and you're done. There we go, duo hitless. What I should do is I should count. I think it's about like 8 seconds after the last one disappears. Does the new one appear? So if I count to 8 and then chuck one, then it's good. Anyway, that's how you do duo. Help me on the Lord of Blood. Yeah, I'll help you on the Lord of Blood. No worries. After we finish this run, I can go through. Wait for him. And just run through. Say hi to Doggy. So we jump off to the pillar. And now we just got a little bit of a running section till we get to Malekith. Now the problem with Malekith is it's really... His second phase has a script. His first phase does not. You kinda just have to... You just kinda gotta do his first phase. That's gonna be the tough one with Malekith. Hold on a sec. I gotta check something real quick. Alright. Sorry about that. Had to take care of something real quick. But we should be good. Alright. Next up, let's see. Just smack a ton of levels into our strength. We do need our bow for this next section. So, I'm gonna sneak past the hawk. I'm gonna jump down here. And here's a little trick to deal with this. Because you don't want to get hit by the lightning. Pull out your bow with Mighty Shot. And you just give them a little tap. 1 damage. But that's all that's required. And bam. He disappears. Easy peasy. Then you just got a Assassin's Gambit. Smack that guy. And walk past the other birds. And you're good. Anyway. Easy way of getting past him. It's a script. This dragon is a scripted fight. The moment he takes damage, he's supposed to run away. So all you really have to do is you just have to take down his damage, or just make sure he deals even 1 point of damage, and he'll finish. And then the lightning stops, and you don't have to deal with it. Thank you, bow. Your services are no longer needed. Alright. Make our way sneaky past here. Crouch past this so he doesn't see us. Crouch through here. See this guy and just kind of run past him. Maybe a minor roll if we ever needed to roll that. But we can do that just fine. Say adios to him. Come up here and grab the grace. Now, real quick, because we got that ancient somber, we're gonna come back here and upgrade our Serpent Hunter to +10.
I knew they had your own.
Strengthen armament, strengthen you, and that's it. Bada bing, bada boom. We are maxed and heading into the final couple bosses. Now, there is a chance I could die on Malekith. Because I'm a little rusty. Which is kind of the purpose of this practice. I'm a little rusty. So, I'm gonna hope that I can do Malekith in a single attempt. It might take a couple of attempts. But we're gonna get through it. Alright. Top off on everything, get our buffs going, drink just in case. And let's do this, Malekith.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
Ah, damn it. Knew it. Shucky darn. That's me being rusty for you. I jumped way early.
Part with it again.
Damn, I did not, and that was horrible. I think I was being way too cautious. I normally have, like, for every move that he does, I'm supposed to do a specific thing. And instead I was just like, no, I'll wait. Whoops. There we go. So yeah, this I'm really hoping that it doesn't take me too long, that I'm not too rusty, that I'm gonna die 10 times on Malekith. That's what I'm hoping for. But who knows? I very well could. That is not what I wanted. I'm not supposed to stagger him till second phase. Yep. I should be done with the fight at this point. But I staggered him too soon. So now I gotta eyeball it. And that technically counts as a hit as well. And that's dead. Oh, I did not think I'd stagger him with that hit. And I did. Getting that stagger in that first phase. Oh. You know, I should have just let... That's what I should have done. I should have just let the stagger run out and wait and get another charged R2. Not charge R2ing him while he's in the stagger position. And I probably could have salvaged that. But I didn't do that. Damn. Alright, well let's try this again. Third attempt's the charm, right? Or not. The idea is you want to send him into second phase with a charge hit. Can you get away from the edge? I don't want to rotate around you and end up rotating off the edge. Like this? That didn't send him into second phase. This should. Please keep the poise good. Yep. And that's how you're supposed to do it.
Witness tarnish.
That's how you're supposed to do it.
I cover destined
Staggering him early
to kill
on that second attempt, that was so bad. Oh, I could have played that so much better, and I didn't. This is practice, not an actual run. I just... Ugh. It's gonna be worse when it is an actual run, and I end up just doing the same thing anyway. I end up getting two hits from Malekith. Oh, we'll have to see where it goes. But yeah, that's the idea. Is I want to do a little bit of practice, start doing some runs. Once I finish doing, or once I complete no hit, I want to look at a couple other challenges, or get challenges from you guys, stuff you want to see. As well as, and I mentioned this early in stream, but I want to do also, like, kind of cosplay builds for, like, OC characters of people. Less... Oh, I didn't rest. I need my physic. That could have ended poorly. Now I got my physic back. Yep. Should be good to go. Oh yeah, I guess I died. So I can, repop one of those. Beautiful. But yeah, I want, like, I was thinking about doing, like, viewer builds, and maybe doing it, like, around, like, if people have D&D characters, or just, like, OC characters of any sort, taking that character and making it in Elden Ring, and running through Elden Ring with that. Because I want to be able to show off just how diverse Elden Ring can be, because you can get very creative with a lot of your builds. And I want to be able to show that, because a lot of people think that you have to choose one of, like, the S tier weapons, and that's the only way you can play, or that you have to go strength. Everything else is crap, and it's like, no, if you know what you're doing, you can make anything work. And it's great.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord.
To become.
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas,
Yeah.
shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to... I know, in my bones,
Adios, Gideon.
a tarnished cannot become a lord.
You have everything to become a tree sentinel? Yeah, like
Not
things like that.
even you.
But, like, the reason why I wanted to do it
Cannot
after, like,
kill
viewer OC characters, is because most everything else has kind of been done already. Like, oh, anime character from this anime, cosplay in Elden Ring. Or can I build blank from this TV show? Or whatever. Like, a lot of those have been done by a lot of people. And so it's like, if you want me to do a cosplay of something, I can. But I'm also looking at it like... I'm also looking at it as just like, I'd rather do, like, OC characters, because I know those ones aren't going to be done already. It'd be funny if you could get Shaggy from Scooby-Doo to do fights. Well, I mean, Shaggy's... He only uses, like, 1% of his power. So... Yeah, we're just selling everything, and we're maxing out our levels. Because we are pretty much at the end. Wow, I hadn't even sold the right cards thing. That shows you how much we haven't sold at all. There we go. There's everything sold. Sell these two. Why not? We're at the end of the game. We're on the last two bosses. We just sell everything, level up. Whoop. Okay. So, here's the thing. I have Radagon Sword Seal that gives me 5 points in strength. I then also have my Mixed Flask, which temporarily boosts strength. That gives me 10 points in strength. And then I have a Great Rune, which gives me another 5 points in strength. So I technically already have 20 extra points in strength. So when leveling up, 79 is the highest I can get to. Because the moment I drink my flask, I will be at 99, and you can't go above 99. So I only need to level up to 70. After that, I just kind of stick it in endurance. Because not having to worry about endurance is just nice. And having a good amount of endurance combined with running the Green Turtle Talisman, it makes it easy. Come on over here to Queen's Bedchamber. Alright, so next up is after Malekith, I would say this is the next hardest boss for me to do with. Godfrey is pretty easy, but Horaloo is a lot more difficult. There is a way to script it, but you have to stagger him on the first hit in his second phase. And getting the setup to stagger him is very complicated. So, we're gonna try it. And hope that I can do it properly. Let's see how this goes. Run away at this part. Explodes the ground. Okay. I think I have him set. I think I'm good. Yes! Oh, yes! That's what you want to do. And then while he does this roar, you can just smack him twice. Oh, that was perfect.
Thy strength befits thee.
Getting the setup to stagger him on that very first charged R2 in his second phase, that's the difficult part. But if you can stagger him right at the opening, his second phase is just free. I don't need anything above 20 strength. I guess Dex. I guess Dex. 20 endurance is all I need. 79 strength is literally max. Serpent Hunter has an E scaling index, but it's something. I think the four the 4 levels I just put in Dex got me like 2 extra points of damage. So it's pitiful. But alright, and then Radabeast. Radabeast should be fairly easy, as most of the fight is scripted. Actually, kinda like all the fight is scripted. So it really is just making sure that I do the fight, or that I do the script appropriate. So let's do this. We do jumping R1, charged R2, dodge, dodge, charged R2. He goes into his second phase. And stagger. Get the post off. And he goes into his third phase. And does this triple hit. We do a rolling R1. And a charged R2. And he should be dead. Now we immediately need to rebuff. Come and do 1, 2, 1, 2. Shit. Yep. I didn't get the R1 off fast enough. You need to stagger him before he throws out those lasers. Damn it. That normally he doesn't throw out those lasers, and sometimes he'll just try to dive into the water to run away, and you just get him on the dive. I also don't need that anymore, so I can unequip that. The fact that he didn't dive away is a little annoying, but even so, I still should have been able to stagger him before he got that move off. I was just really late on that. That's okay. It's not like Radagon's going to really cause an issue. Man is pretty simple. Oh, I did it too early. Are you kidding me? That's okay. Still good. It just means we have to tack on a little bit of a hit there. Okay. We got it this time. Oh, he almost got away. That was close. Do 2 charged R2s. Get the riposte. And go in for 1 final charged R2. That's how it's supposed to be done. And that is the route to doing Elden Ring Hitless. And after that, let's grab my why not? And after that, skip the cutscene and
The fallen leaves.
oops, skip this cutscene too. And that would be time, technically. Now, okay, that was derusting on a run. I just need to do exactly that, but not get hit at all. Which means I have to, let's see, Rykard was like 3 hits. I did DTS, I did everything. Malekith. So Rykard got about 3 hits. Malekith got 2 off of me. And then Elden Beast got the 1. So that was only like 6 relatively 6 main hits that I just gotta make sure I avoid. And if I one attempt everything, like, not being rusty, then it shouldn't be too bad. Alright, Odin. You still here? I can show you how to... If you're still here, I can show you how to do the, do this stuff. Let's see. So, Rats! Welcome in, Rats! Wow, it has been a good while. That's mostly due to me being absent for 9 months. How are you doing, Rats? Long time no see. Long time no see indeed. It has been a good while. How have you been? I don't really in most of the chats and stuff that I frequent, I don't really even see you much. How you been? You're good? Awesome. Yeah, no, I'm trying to come back. We'll see how things go. We'll see how things go, but I'm yeah, I'm kind of coming back. I hope slowly to be returning with Elden Ring challenge runs, and I do still plan on doing variety games. Like, I'm not gonna be solely Elden Ring and nothing, but it probably will be a fair amount of Elden Ring. Good at putting these nuts. Okay, yeah. There's it's it's been a while since I've heard that. Oh, I almost kind of miss it, Rats. I'm gonna be fair. I almost kind of miss it. I'm glad to see it again. Oh, I need to set up splits for this. That's the other thing that I don't have fully set up. I don't have splits fully set up for this. So I can get a split and then we can keep track of like my hit counter. I can put a hit counter on that split. We can keep track of how many times we get hit. Oh, hi, Guppy. I think Guppy wants some food. There you go, little boy. Enjoy that, buddy. But yeah, well, Rats, I'm glad to see you. Glad you could stop by. It means a lot. Um, okay, Rats, you gotta calm down with the hydrate. I should put a time limit. I don't think I have a time limit on that. 3 hydrates. Jeez. Okay, here we go. You actually made me finish my drink with that. I took 3 big gulps and the drink is gone. Not my fault there's no cooldown. Oh, okay. I mean, you're right. I should have been the one to put a cooldown on that. It's just, oh my gosh. I was not expecting. You know what? Okay, here we go. Where is it? Cooldown. We're gonna do. Nah, that's a bit much. There we go. It now has a cooldown. It has a 10-minute cooldown, so I don't have to chug all my water instantly. Once every 10 minutes, someone can tell me to take a drink. Stay hydrated. But... God damn. Oh. Anyway, yeah, no, it's good to see you, Rats. I'm glad you've been doing well. I'm responsible for a cooldown again. To be fair, I should have had a cooldown on that. Like I should have foresaw that anyone could have just spammed that. But ultimately, yes. You are the result of me putting a cooldown on another thing. Ugh. Well, all right then. That's the practice run done. I don't think Odin's here anymore. How much? Oh, how much time was that? 2 hours and 55 minutes. That is not my quickest time. This... No, not this one. It was a different one that I don't think I have anymore. I think it was, the Serpent Hunter no-hit 5 is what this come, because these were just, like, practice runs that I did, like, 2-3 weeks ago-ish. I think number 5 was, like, at 2:45, so technically 10 minutes better than this one. But for not doing a run for, like, 2.5 weeks, 2:55 isn't bad. I only messed up on a couple of things. And, actually, I literally stopped and like paused halfway through to do a couple of other things, and I didn't quit out. So maybe it's like the exact same amount of time. Go figure. But yeah, alright. I said I'd do this for Odin. I don't think Odin's still here. I ended up 1 level above. That's probably because of the, probably because of the freaking knight that killed itself at the beginning. Alright. So I'll go through the ropes. Odin, you're not here. You're not here, but if you end up rewatching the VOD, I can go through it. Or if you end up tuning in a little bit. The big thing that you'll want to do, one of the big things that you'll want to do, is if you come down here into the sewers. Now, technically, I have Ashen Capital. So, you would enter the sewers slightly differently if you haven't reached Ashen Capital yet. But you come down here to the subterranean shutdowns. And there's two things that you want to do. Just grab that, Grace. Oh, I guess I didn't level up after Radabies. I could just... just pack full... Might as well get Vigor at this point, right? Right? I already completed the no-hit run. Having life and getting hit now doesn't matter. Alright. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to come down here. And what you will do is you'll drop here. Now the thing you do have to worry about here is there are lobsters. Yeah, there's him, and then there's one left around that corner. Now, by whatever means you want to deal with them, you can, for instance, throw a kukri at, like, the wall, and it will be attracted to the sound. You could take Assassin's Gambit, and you could make yourself silent and slightly invisible. Or you could just come up and say, fuck you, crap. And kill it. Whichever means you wish to deal with. But once you're down here in the sewers... Okay. I thought I could sneak through. Guess not. So we're just gonna go with killing them. Oh. Alright. So the idea is that however you want to deal with those lobsters, you take those drop downs, you get down to here. All the way in the back here, behind this lobster, is Moog's Shackle. This will be a very useful item when fighting Moog. Next to Moog's Shackle, there's this little indent. You look at the elevator, and then you turn away from it, and you come down here instead. Go ahead and grab the Grace. But it turns out we have a little bit of a dungeon here. A catacombs, pretty normal. We're going to run through the catacombs. I'll show you how to run through the catacombs, because this is one that tries to, like, psych you out with, like, fake rooms that look identical and whatnot. So we're just gonna... I'll show you. We're gonna go through here. That does not have a lot of fire protection. Hot day. Gonna make our way through here. Past... Okay. Past the Omen. We're gonna drop back down. And we're gonna go up. But this is technically a different area. It looks identical, and they try to psych you out with it. But this is technically a different area. If you remember, I never put down the flame thing, but here it is put down. You're going to want to jump on it. You're going to come into this room, immediately turn right. Make your way through and down the stairs. Gonna come across the sewer area. You can just fall down it. It's not that long of a fall. You sprint through, and there you are. At the lever. Go ahead and make your way back. And this is where you're going to get something good. This boss right here. Now, because I don't have any armor. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna take that off. This boss is gonna be a little tricky, because he does come with rot dogs. And rot dogs are fucking annoying. Like so. But you shouldn't be. Well, actually, I think you can. Via whatever means, all you gotta do is beat this guy. Oh my gosh, he has me in the corner. There we go. But by killing him, you get Lord of Blood's Exaltation. This little puppy, Lord of Blood's blood loss in vicinity increases attack power. Whether you get struck by blood loss or whether you cause blood loss on someone else, it still triggers. Blood loss just needs to happen near you. That can help if you have a bleed build. The other thing you're going to want to do. So you get the shackle that's behind the lobster. For your specific build, which is a bleed build, you get the, you'll want that talisman, because then when you cause blood loss, you get buffed, which is nice. But then, the other thing you will want to do, and I'll show you this, I'll even get the map so you can see exactly where you need to go. But we'll come here to Atlas Plateau. I forget how far the map is. Jeez. It's all the way up the path. But okay. You get the map to Atlas. You want to go here. You will want to go here. Now, depending on where you're at in the story, you'll want to do Yura's quest. Yura is the dude with the big round hat that helps you out all the way back here in Limgrave. When you go down the one path to Murkwater Cave, you get invaded. Yura's the dude who comes and like helps you with that. If you follow his quest line, which first is here at Murkwater Cave, and then he sits like under a little pillar here, you talk to him. Then when you get to Liurnia, he sits near the entrance. So right before you take the elevator up into Raya Lucaria Academy. He sits in the, like, entrance a little ways down the bridge. You do his quest there. He will then appear up here. If you didn't do any of his quest, that's fine. If you have the Erd Tree burning from the fire, it also advances to this point. So either burn the Erd Tree or do the quest. Okay. Get it. Come here to this chapel, marked on the map, and you will get invaded. You can get a Sacred Tear if you want. You will get invaded, by Eleonora. Kill Eleonora by any means. She will drop Purifying Crystal Tear and a Pole Blade. The Pole Blade does do blood loss. It's honestly it's a twin blade. It's honestly a fun twin blade if you ever want to do it. But I have to go to... No, I have to get to Moog. Oh, jeez, I did not grab... I forgot. I skipped, like, most of the graces. So it's gonna take me a while to get to Moog. I have to backtrack. But the idea is that Purifying Crystal Tear, this one, purifies the Lord of Blood's curse in a mixed physic. Use that in your mixed physic. That is what will make his transition pretty much do 0 damage to you. It doesn't do 0. It still, it hits you for a fair amount. It just doesn't hit you for a ton. Instead of hitting you for like half of your HP per tick, maybe even over half your HP per tick, it hits you for like a tenth of your HP. Super smart. It's not needed, but it is helpful. Okay, so Varys did move. Find yourself maidenless off to Lear with... Yeah, okay, so he did go to Lear. I just had to make sure that he actually did go to Liurnia. Because this is going to be the quickest way for me to get to Moog. I think it's just straight north is the chapel. Fuck that, guys. Could be a little off, but we'll see. Well, a little northwest. Ah, yeah, here it is. No.
Ah, you claim what? Aha. My doubt. The words are truly.
Tell him whatever he
even
needs.
That's the... Oh. And give it a try. And if it dive high, there's no time.
Okay, now I believe I can actually... Isn't there supposed to be a grace around here somewhere? Man, it's been a while since I've come here. Is there no grace at the chapel? Is it just... Oh, there is no grace at the chapel. I thought there was. Damn it. Okay. I believe there's a grace... Just like over here to the east. Right? Yep, there it is. At the crack. Maybe we'll just reload the area real quick. I believe I shouldn't have to do the invasion. I shouldn't have to do the invasion. Because I think I've faced enough people in invasions that it should be fine.
Be sure to try. I'm quite...
No, I really do have to go face someone in an invasion. Okay, where's the quickest way? I think... Shit, grabbed a grace there. Alright, we're gonna go do the Altus Plateau invasion real quick. which is an NPC invasion that is set up for Vera's questline. You can do online PvP invasion if you so wish, but that's up to you. I don't want to deal with online people. I play in offline mode anyway, so. Did I reach the end of the playlist? My music stopped. Yeah, this would have been helpful to do this earlier. Yeah. Because the quickest and easiest way... is just to come over here. Take these springs upwards. Oh god, I didn't even think. I could die to this invasion. Because it's actually... Magnus is his name, and he's actually kind of... He's not, like, super hard, but he is, like... That was far. There we go. That goes a lot farther than I thought. Alright. He's dead. Can I just... Oh yeah, also he drops Great Stars, which is an amazing bleed weapon. Amazing bleed weapon. If you want to use it, I recommend it. Bloodhound Fang is also a great bleed weapon. So using that is still good.
Oh, I'm glad. You have a... I wish to a night luminary So,
Yeah.
now. For you... Normally that, since...
Now we need to go get this dressed in maiden's blood. Which I think... The closest maiden... Oh, I'm gonna have to go all the way down south, aren't I? Oh, actually, she might even be despawned. I hope she's not despawned. She might have. She might be. I might run all the way over there, and she's just not going to be there. And if that's the case, then I'd have to go to Vike. All the way in Liurnia. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, I'm pretty much going to Moog, so I can, like, I guess do the fight, even though I don't have to. But if you've watched this, on the VOD or whatever it might be. Yeah. Grab Moog's Shackle. Grab the, Lord of Blood's Exaltation Talisman. And grab the Tear. And with the combination of those 3 things, it can make the fight a lot more easy. You won't take as much damage from his phase transition. You won't... You'll get a damage buff. Oh, she is here. Perfect.
Father, please.
Sorry.
Safe.
There we go. There. And the shackle, just like Margit's shackle, will pin him to the ground. And it can be done twice, as long as he hasn't entered second phase. As long as he is in first phase, he can be pinned to the ground twice. If he enters second phase, or if he's already been pinned twice, he then becomes immune.
Ah, my... You've completed... And with this, a knight who... Now, this noble...
Alright.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth, or something. Never forget it is what...
And we get the bloody figure.
You have... Oh,
And we
a
get...
medal granted the...
And that is all we need. Alright. Mogwin Palace acquired. Oh, we can get the map, why not? Woo! The only map of the underground. Let's go. Alright, let me get some more music. I think I just ran through all... Let's shuffle play this. Why not? Shuffle play my big playlist. Well, alright. Now we just need to run. A little bit of running in this section. Not too much. Gotta get through the caves. We gotta get up to the caves, and then we gotta get through the caves. Nope, nope. We have to go a little bit left. Oh, wait. Did I? Oh, there it is. Jeez. Get a little turned around, but that's okay. I just turned around for a quick second, that's all. Alright. Alright, we are going to mix our flask. Oh, I forget. We are going to mix our wonderful flask, and we will take out the strength tier, because I already get, like, fucking max strength. Doesn't matter. And we will go with, enhanced charge attacks. because that's pretty much still aligned with the build. I don't do Bloodlust build-up, so that doesn't really help. We'll just... why not? Get some extra HP. We have an extra slot. Doesn't matter. Ah. Also go do Lord Mogi Mog. So yeah, if you have Bloodhound's Fang, you can actually do something similar to what I'm about to do. Make sure you have your shackle equipped. Because Bloodhound's Fang does do some decent stance damage. You can just kind of run up to him, shackle him down, do 2 charged heavies, immediately shackle him down again.
Nicola is mine and mine alone.
Or I can, you know, stand right in front. I can stand right in front and just face tank 2 of his hits. You know, I can be stupid and just do that, because why not? God damn. Okay. Let's try that one more time. Walk up to him. Slap him down. Get 2 charged.
Thrice. Duo. Bonus.
Okay, yeah, he's just doing it, isn't he? But look at the damage I'm taking. Look at the damage I'm taking. See, and then in second phase...
Nicola
oh, whoops.
is mine and mine alone.
I was gonna try and demonstrate, second phase. How you can't use the shackle. Or I could just die instead. But yeah, you see what I mean? Like, how much I'm able to go through his phases. Getting these 2 things just really can help trivialize them.
Thrice.
Okay. There we go. 1 charge star 2, into 2 charge star 2s, into jumping.
Bonus.
Oh, what?
Is
I rolled
mine
early there.
and mine alone.
But yeah, you catch the gist. You can skip his first phase entirely. His second phase, you will kind of gotta learn. You will kind of have to do. The shackle won't work in his second phase, so it's not really going to matter. But you can just... You give this a couple of runs, practice, and then just, like, yeah, a little bit of practice. It's just been so long since I've fought him without.
Thrice. Duo. Bonus.
I can see.
There you go.
As clear as day.
With a blood loss
God
buildup,
is the
if you're using like Bloodhound's Fang and stuff, do charged R2 heavies, which I would recommend because you're doing charged R2s, your charged heavy attacks. I would recommend enhancing charge attacks, Axe Talisman. If you don't have the Axe Talisman is really easy to get. It's literally where you first meet Blythe over here in the Mistwoods. It's just below, it's in the little underground area within that Mistwoods. So grab that. You can grab Ritual Sword Talisman. Raises attack power when HP is a maximum. That one is right over here from the Grand Lift of Dectus going into Alice Plateau. You just come up here to the Lux Ruins, face the boss in the underground area, and you get that one. Then for you, if you're running a blood loss buildup, of course, Exaltation, which we went over most recently. It's in the sewers. You just kind of gotta go beat... Where is it? Elden Catacombs. That. And also, when you go down there to get it, you get the Shackle as well. So yeah. Combination of those things, and with enough buffs from your talismans, and then maybe just sticking anything else in here, some charged R2s, and you can wipe his ass out. If you do it in a way like I did, do like 2 heavies, he becomes immune to the shackle when he's doing his ritual. But if you do 2 heavies, he'll do uno and dos, and then he'll go back to regular, slap him a second time, hit him with 2 more heavies. You will probably get blood loss buildup. If you don't get blood loss buildup, just continue spamming light attacks afterwards. And with blood loss buildup and your charged heavies, you will probably kill him before he even goes into second phase. Similar to exactly how I did. And I didn't even have blood loss on my weapon. But yeah, you can... Maybe I should have got Bloodhound's Fang and did it with Bloodhound's Fang, just so you could see it with that. But yeah, that's Mogul with a Blood. So yeah, that's pretty much it. How much can I level up off of that? What do I even level? It's just pump it index. Sure. Why not? I'm not gonna be probably coming back to this profile. So it doesn't matter either way. But yeah, that's gonna be it. So yeah, Odin, if you come back and you're looking at the end of the VOD, just note that, take a look at the rest of the previous VOD, like the last 20-30 minutes of it, and I pretty much run through where to go, what to do, and what items to get. And those 3 items, the Blood Tier, the Shackle, and Exaltation Talisman, those will help you with Moog. You can probably fight Moog almost identically to how I fought him. Lock him down, 2 charged R2s. Let him stand up, regain your stamina, let him go through his uno and dos, lock him down right after he goes after his dos, do another 2 charged R2s, and then just spam your R1s until he's dead. By the time he does his trace, and then starts his phase transition, you can probably hit him enough times, you can skip his second phase entirely. It probably won't be that much different. But yeah, that's how you can trivialize Moog, if that is what you wish to do. So yeah, if you come back and look at the VOD, look at the last 30 minutes, you'll get to know that. For everybody else that came in, it's nice to see you again, Rats. It was wonderful to see you again, Beep. I know you guys probably aren't here, but that's fine. I don't know when I am going to stream next. I have not figured out a schedule. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. I mean, well, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be attempting hitless runs, and we're actually gonna do hitless runs. I know I'm thinking Wednesdays and Saturdays are gonna be the main 2 days I stream, because those are days I just have free in my schedule. So I might as well stream Wednesdays and Saturdays. I do want to stream more than just those 2 days, but I don't know. Like, I don't have a schedule figured out outside of those 2 days. So, if I don't stream, I probably won't stream on Sundays. I might not. It's probably gonna be a not, but if you don't see me Monday or Tuesday, which Monday maybe, Tuesday probably not. Yeah, if you don't see me Monday, then I will be back on Wednesday. I might just kind of try a Monday, Wednesday, Saturday deal. Thursdays are rough. Fridays are definitely no-goes. That's about it. So yeah, if I don't see you guys on Monday, I will see you guys on Wednesday. And that'll be it. And we will be doing actual hitless runs rather than just practice. This was kind of a warm-up. I did some practices a couple weeks ago. Practice here. We can actually start doing attempts. And we'll see how many attempts it gets us. Routing is, I think, fully done. We're good. No need to worry about that. But yeah. That's gonna be it. So, I bid you guys adieu. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I will catch you either on Monday or on Wednesday. Until then, have a good one. Peace.